Oh shit. Hmm. Oh, hello everybody. Sorry, I forgot to restart work. So, hello Ice Q4, Not Cloud, and X2. Hello everybody. So give me a moment. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea, and then the adventure starts. Oh, there's a uh there you go. Yeah, the adventure. The um okay. The maintainership work starts. Turns out that people using your shit means that they found bugs and they want features, stuff like that. And then it's you who has to do the work to fix the bugs that they found. Will you talk about ZML? I don't know too much about ZML. I mean, I know that it exists. They are using Zine, which is great. So they have a Zine website. Um, that's kind of roughly speaking all that I know. So yeah, there's a Zine channel in my Discord server, and apparently this is done with Zine, like their docs website. Huh. Yeah, that's all I know. Wait, what do you want to show? I want to show this, right? Yeah. So okay, give me a sec. Uh, like give me 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Um. Oh yeah, I'm really slow at reading private messages. Sorry, I have always like a backlog of things, and I always take forever to go through them. Um. Let's see. Hello, Phil. Hello, Cyberfart. Hey, Rocorator. Hello, hello. Um. Hello, hello, hello. By the way, Rocorator, are you using libxcv in libv axis? I guess I could answer my question myself without needing help, but for all the shell output cells, there is a missing space between Zig build and the arguments. Is that a Zine issue? I'm assuming you're referring to the Zig website. Code samples on the Zig website. Um, between Zig build and the arguments, is that a Zine issue? Not Zine specifically, but there's probably some. If that's the case, there's probably something wrong with the process. I think that those strings are generated by another tool called docgen. So probably it's a docgen issue, but yeah. There are 3 event loop implementations. libxcv is one of them. What do you mean it's not v-axis? That's going back to your nickname, Rock or Rager. and now we're back again with libvaxis, and god damn it. Oh, also, give me a sec. So you do that to me every single time, and I always fall for it. It begins with them but ends with me. Their son Vaxis. What? The dark sentencer. Okay. Wait, what am I even looking at? Cohen and Cambria. Okay. So you have multiple loops. Hey, thank you for the $2 to the Zig Software Foundation. Thank you very much. Oh, you know where I could go also? Probably the best starting point is looking at the zone file and at your dependencies. Okay, so you have libxcv. Then you have cloudf zig.io. Hey, Matthew. Okay. So here's a question. I'm using libxcv, and I'm encountering an issue where I think it's not me doing it wrong. I think it's the library being wrong. Where basically I'm using xcv.async. So I'm using basically the fd notify, I don't know what to call it, functionality. So basically I want to be able to notify the event loop about stuff. And the problem is that I have and then I have a call to wait, which I rearm every single time it runs. I rearm it unconditionally, like it always gets rearmed. But what I noticed is that it runs once, but then it doesn't run a second time. So even though I do return rearm, it doesn't get rearmed, which, makes me feel betrayed and confused and scared. I said rearmed, and it doesn't get rearmed. Couldn't get any worse than that. But I guess in your case, you're mostly worried about, you're using file. Do you ever use async? Oh, you do use async. Oh, for resizing, you use async to synchronize on signals. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, but you disarm? Wait, what's going on here? What? So you get a notification. I'm confused. Oh, wait. You issue another one. You issue another wait. Okay. So you issue another wait, and then you disarm. This smells like you have encountered my same issue, and then you solved it by, well, not rearming, and then just simply issuing another wait. Yeah, and it's the same callback. So technically, you could totally rearm, right? You're not even changing anything. This hasn't changed. This hasn't changed. I think async only can be used once. The docs don't make it sound like this, though. The docs do make it sound like if you want to continue using the thing, you just do rearm. I haven't looked at the code. I mean, the fact that this doesn't work probably means that the ultimate truth is that what you're saying is correct. I see. Okay, well, that was it. This is all stuff for a project that I'm not going to talk about much on stream. Secrets. I mean, I actually showcased it already. But we have these other things to do first. Not super sexy work, but somebody has to do it. I guess the website doesn't maintain itself. Oh, it's going well, Matthew. So it's I wired in libxcv. I realized that async IO, like reading from the network, without async await, it's pain. It's like pure unadulterated pain. libxcv on top of that doesn't even have like the concept of like read until delimiter. You don't even get that. You only get read. So everything else you have to do it with callbacks. But I figured out a way of making it work that is not optimal, but like good enough for now. Basically, I'm making sure that the protocol, like the network protocol, sends you every message that the server sends you is length prefixed. So basically, every message I read it all. I have a simplified loop to read the full message into a buffer, and then I run the sequential parsing code off of that slice, so that way I don't go insane. But it would be nice at some point with metaprogramming to pull off something that does generics over a type to basically construct what you would get for free if freaking async and await were a thing. I'm joking, but that's the idea. Are you using libxcv with HTTPS? No, it's naked TCP sockets for now. So yeah, this part is all well and good. I think that after I basically implemented the same thing because I was trying to rearm a thing that apparently cannot be rearmed. What is this for? Well, D2, how can I say? Some people are getting bored by Discord 1, and they were wondering when was Discord 2 coming out, and so we started working on that. It's a joke. The idea is, what if it wasn't super complicated to make a chat application roughly in the same space where Discord is, but instead of being designed for gamers, it's designed for open source software development communities. So a little bit less emphasis on what game you're playing right now, a little bit more emphasis on, I don't know, what PR you're working on right now, I guess. Also, a little bit more interest in maybe, making the thing self-hostable, like you self-host your own server, and the server at the same time isn't horrible to manage. So like single executable, no Docker, no weird bullshit, that kind of stuff. That ideally doesn't crash all the time. So not Matrix, precisely. Exactly what Matrix is not. All the use cases I wanted it for require TLS, but there is no way to do that yet. Well, freak. We are going to need TLS ourselves as well at some point. That is disappointing. But yeah, I mean, I guess it has to happen eventually. So, I don't know. I guess we'll be pioneers or something. This uncord wire. So yeah, so this is the idea, and for now it's going well. I feel like that the whole architecture makes sense, and I'm like adding more complexity in. And so yeah, I couldn't work on that, or like I'm working on it mostly at the end of the day and during weekends, and I couldn't work on it this weekend because I had social obligations. Ugh. But such is life. But yeah, it's coming along. Okay, let's take a look at our PRs on the Zig website. First of all, we got somebody to submit an Italian, fixing the somewhat mediocre Italian translation that we had. If I have to be honest, I didn't put too much effort into the Italian translation, so like that's how can I say? That's on me. And I'm happy that somebody else is like taking it more seriously. So let's see. Okay, small changes to the English version, like removing white space. Fine, whatever. Actually, no, I'm not. It's not fine because this white space is semantic. Like this is not gonna make this. So time to start our review. Although it is a list. So you know what? Wait a second. Yeah, discard. It is a bulleted list. So I guess it's fine. It doesn't matter. Also, why? Wait. Oh no. What am I doing? I'm dumb. This is the diff thing. Okay, never mind. Man, adapting English expressions to other languages, it's so fucking hard. Like it's the result, like you sometimes you either use the English word or I don't know, the result is correct but also weird as fuck. I'm not gonna be able to do this level of like this like reviewing it as in depth when it comes to other translations. But man, since I know Italian is, um, I don't know, it's really funky to see everything translated fully. Oh no, horrible typo on my part. Nice. Yeah, this is high quality work. Oh, the headings were changed. I'm assuming those are being kept in sync with the English translation because I would say that's the authoritative one. That's the one that I definitely got right. So we're looking at here decentralized community. Yeah, I left this on H2, so yeah, that's great. Yeah, this is great. Oof. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, that's the whole overview thing. Yeah, like I'm seeing all the changes and it's everything is super high quality. So I'm basically just gonna scroll through and see that links are okay. Yeah, yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is all very good. Yeah, that's it. I wish that we could pull out the key from the content page so that translations wouldn't touch it, wouldn't have to touch it. That would simplify the review work. Hmm. Yeah, this looks great. The Super HTML gained traction. Yeah, well, it went on the front page of Hacker News for a couple days. I wrote a blog post about it, and it got on Hacker News. And now the extension has 250 installs. I was at like 30 installs, so that's not bad. I guess this is the beginnings of a healthy extension, basically. So bit by bit. I'm thinking that we should add for PRs. We should add CI for PRs. Oh man, this is so good. Having CI for PRs in the past when we had Hugo was basically useless. Well, not entirely useless, but mostly useless. But now we could totally have it. We set up CI, runs in GitHub Cloud Runners, so not our normal server. And in there, the CI, the PR gets tested. I think the problem is that somebody could change if we enable that, somebody could change the build script or the CI script and try to schedule the CI, the thing on somewhere else. So I don't know. We'll see. I should probably test this also locally. CIs need admin approval on GitHub. I mean, I guess my point is that I just want to see that it builds, so that's good. I think we want to squash and merge. Yeah, I could probably set it so that it needs admin approval. I run it like once the APR looks good to me, I run the CI and then I merge on success. Like I enable also the merge queue. Yo, Decatrix. Oh Jesus. What's going on in there? There's also conflicting files because Zig is conflicting. What? Okay, so Techatrix is reviewing stuff. Let me just check that it makes sense. Oh, it's conflicting because of I merged the Ukraine uh, stuff. That makes sense. Okay, so I leave it to them to do the review. Let's see this one. But updating the libc triplets in the overview was still missing. Um, I guess. The thing is, I don't really care much about this page because it needs to be rewritten anyway. So, you know what? I'll merge. I'll merge, but those pages need to be redone. So we'll see. Okay. Error missing manifest comment. Oh no. Oh no. That's a Windows thing. There's somebody who has uh bad stuff in there, I think. Yeah, Techatrix. You know what? Yeah, I'll weigh in here. But yeah, this is a problem, but also all those doc pages do need to be revamped. So I wouldn't worry too much about you know, relatively minor things at the moment. I'm fine with whatever you settle on. Yeah, thank you guys, by the way. This is amazing. I know that I'm saying that the page needs to be revamped, so I'm not too worried about minor changes, but that is not to say that your work is completely wasted or anything. Those pages probably, if they get revamped, they're not going to be, how can I say, like entirely trashed completely. They will be rewritten in a few places, but probably some of the work, good part of the work, will be kept around. But in any case, right now, I think, yeah, this is not great. I will agree. But if you find anything that is somewhat satisfactory, that should be good. I wish that you could put like goddamn new lines in here, right? That would be so nice. But it's Markdown, and the people who made Markdown never thought about the possibility that one might want to put new lines in a cell, and so we are where we are. I'm sorry. Uh, once you Grace, once you come to a conclusion with this stuff, I'll be super happy to merge right away. I'll do one scroll through everything and then merge. I bet there is one version that supports that. I think so. Maybe. No, I don't think it's exactly Markdown though. It's something else. They have a different way of writing tables where you have to put row separators between rows. Like in Markdown, basically you get the new line implicitly indicates a new row, while here in this other language, you basically, you have to put like a line of dashes basically to indicate that now a new row begins, and so that allows you to put new lines instead of a row. Yeah. We'll have to switch to that. I mean, I think that Super MD will have to become some kind of Frankenstein that isn't exactly Markdown, isn't exactly any of the others. And like it picks stuff that makes sense from all of them and then goes its own way. Because like trying to follow one of these other things, in my mind, they're all going down the wrong path, one way or another. So I think we'll have to forge our own path. Okay, so we have successfully done ziglang.org Maybe we could do some issues. So this one has been assigned to Andrew. He's the one that knows how to fix it. This one I can't repro easily because it requires having Windows on your computer. Also, goddamn, look at these bats. Oh well, good thing that they still work on Windows. What? Oh no. Oh man. But I think that this person has, so I don't know where this should be fixed. Like maybe the parser from DocGen should be made more flexible. I don't know. Build system learn page. Okay, so this one is one that I need to fix. So the build system learn page has one sample that doesn't get rendered. When are we getting your new language, Super Zig? Yeah. BSS, would you mind sharing this comment in the issue? Thank you. Like, the thing is, I'm not gonna address it myself because that part of the setup that we have was done by Andrew. He has admin access. I think I have admin access. I just haven't exercised it in a long time. And in any case, it's his setup, so he's the one that knows best which buttons to touch. I don't want to mess. I don't want to mess with it if I can avoid it. It's also probably going to be kind of easy for him. So, yep. Okay, let's go fix this problem. Let's restore the build system page. Okay. So what's the example? Word select. Wait, what? Oh, underscore, right. Oh. Oh, no. So this is in two locations? Because there's two places where we show word select, I guess. So in Zine, we don't have a collapsible thing. So, like, the idea is we could remove this stuff and leave the sample, just be a code sample that we show in there. And this would work. You know what? We probably also want to serve it locally. Oh, I never noticed also scrolling because it's hidden behind this thing. I think we were collapsing it because it was a little bit big. But you know what? I guess it's fine. It's a minor regression, but I guess we can take it. We will survive. Does it build? Build asset does not exist. What? I guess because the... Oh, fuck. No. I was about to say because the thing doesn't exist, but no, it should exist. Oh, well. So here we're looking at 12. Tools, word select.zig. I guess I never added it in the build script. Bsystem 12. Okay. What happened now? Oh, don't tell me it doesn't have... It's missing the manifest comment. Of course it's missing the manifest comment. Oh man, it's huge. Oops. There we go. We have it. And now it gets printed. I mean, it's a bunch of code. That's why we were trying to keep it collapsed, but it's fine. We probably want to fix also the other ones, huh? The ones that we have at least merged already. Wait, can I not see only this commit? Yep. I'm surprised that this has not caused a conflict inside the IT version of that page. Hey, Karitam. Yep, works. Okay, good job. Good job, Git. You did the right thing for once. Well, you did the right thing in a somewhat complicated situation. What happened is that somebody else I merged the Ukrainian translation, so they appended the Ukrainian in there. If you I don't know how you can wait. Let me think. I think you can try to rebase. If you try to rebase your branch, it will rebasing allow you to fix this commit, like to resolve the conflict? Otherwise, you know what? I can do it for you. Like, you know what? Leave it here. Okay, I'm assuming that you're happy with everything. Is that correct? Can we merge now? I can resolve this conflict here from the UI for you, and that's probably going to be the easiest way of doing it. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be super easy. We take yours and we take theirs, but we don't trust Git to merge it correctly because this needs to also be here. This needs to also be here. Oh man, I wish I had my editor movements. Is this aligned? Okay. Oops. Okay, so have IT, German, Ukraine. There we go. Ooh, also. I don't think we had Ukrainian in the past. Okay, there's a ton more issues here that I don't know takes time and I don't know mental power to go through. So I'm not gonna do this now. Let's be happy that we got the PRs merged. Okay, let's look at Super HTML. Super HTML also has some activity on it. PRs, we're good. Issues. Okay, so this one is contributor friendly if somebody wants to attempt it, somebody who knows TypeScript, like Techatrix maybe. But here's the problem. The Super HTML VS Code extension should totally work in cloud environments. And it works on GitHub Codespaces, but apparently that's because GitHub Codespaces is still running VS Code in a node, but then it's like doing UI at a distance. But then there's vscode.dev, and in vscode.dev, I can do this. I can search for Super HTML, I can install it, but then it doesn't work. Now, it's not exactly clear to me why it doesn't work. I know that you need to save a file before the LSP can kick in. Like I'm noticing that until I save a buffer with HTML for the first time, until I do that, the LSP will not kick in. So I don't know. Maybe that's a thing that I should change in my extension. Maybe it's something else. It requires the Ziggy extension. That one doesn't work on web. No, it does not. Super MD requires Ziggy, but not Super HTML, I believe. So, by the way, that's a fair point. I need to do this kind of stuff also for Super MD. But Super HTML right now does not depend on Ziggy as far as I'm aware. And I mean, it works, like it installs it. So I think that it would give me an error if it depended on something that it could not install in this environment. So if I look at extensions, can I clear this? You can see that it installed the WASI one because Super HTML depends on the WASI Microsoft extension, so that works. But the problem has to do with, in my opinion, I suspect, with how, like for example, the instructions in Microsoft document on the official documentation tell you that you should probably have two different build processes to build the Node version and the web version. But then I don't really use Node specific types much or at all. So I don't know. I just don't know enough about the details, and I'm not interested enough personally to really know how to make this work. So I'm leaving this as a contributor-friendly issue if anybody cares about this stuff and wants to try their hand. I also tried to set up local testing. Like I would maybe try to make more progress if I could set up local testing. That didn't work either. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's all way too complicated, but not in a complicated way. It's like it should be so simple, but it's not. So whatever. Somebody else can take on that. Okay, so this is somebody complaining about the H1 example. So yeah, let's go update the H1 example to LI. Actually, what is the issue? It's 34, so that we change the README and people are going to be happy. Where changes, I guess we can do it locally. I guess here's why we can change this. Yeah, I guess we can leave it at that, as that. Oh god. 34, right? Editor format on save. False is not respected. Oh god. See title. I like to trigger the formatting manually, not on save. Yeah, that one is going to be interesting. I'm surprised, but I guess that makes sense because the editor, I guess the editor tell us that the save happens unconditionally and then it expects us to check this property. Somehow I expected that when these things were set to false, then we wouldn't get, like I was expecting to receive a form, please format on save this thing. Instead, I guess that's not how it's working. So, okay, that is one. Another one is support editor configure for formatting. I'm not sure if that one can even be implemented this way. Like I get the desire. I get the desire, but I don't even think you can implement it in an LSP. Like the LSP doesn't see editor config. Sure, I could try to open it. ZLS also doesn't have respect format on save. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave these two here for now. They don't have an immediate resolution, so I'll wait a little bit more once I start. Once I decide to work more seriously on Super HTML. Right now, I'm like doing a pass over everything. So let's take a look at Super MD. I think there was something on Super MD. There's APR. PR from Rocco Rager. Okay, so this is about yeah, recognizing internal links in the support table. No, wait a second. What links are we talking about? You can find these easily because they start with a pound sign. Yeah, I think this is just something that this is planned. I just haven't gone around implementing this kind of stuff yet. Like pound signs, like referencing things should also be can also be combined with other stuff. So it's like it's a support I don't have yet. But yeah, totally planning to do it. Not now though. Okay, so this is good. Let's take a look at Zine. Image links don't appear to work. Right. I'm promising that you can link an image and then it doesn't link it. That sounds like something that I would do. Yes. Links to RSS feeds. Oh yeah, this one also Mason is right. That one is complicated. Should totally do it though. Oh yeah, this one also from now makes total sense. Just complicated. Okay, let's try to do one of these, maybe two, like one for sure. Let's do this one. This one is seems feasible today. Shouldn't be too overly complicated. Oh, also there's another thing I need to do on the website. I need to put the ZML logo on the Zig website. So you know what? Let's take a quick detour to add the ZML logo on the website, or I could do it afterwards by myself. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be super annoying website work, so I'm gonna do it afterwards. Let's implement linking images for real, not as a joke. So how does this work? This story starts from. Let's see. This story starts from. Maybe we can close the Z website tabs. Yeah, we can use Zine SSG as the example for that. So close my blog. Okay, this story starts in Super MD. Let's take a look at the AST thing. So list item code block. The idea is how do we communicate to the rest of the system that an image also wants to be linked? Ultimately, so this is where it starts, but where it ends is in Zine in html.zig. This is where we render stuff. So the idea is we found a link, I guess, paragraph, heading, to code. No, link. There we go. Link means that we're rendering a directive. The directive can be an image directive. Oh, there we go. And I think the image directive has the entire directive in it. Oh, that's awesome. So we should be good, actually. This should be easy. So here we are deciding if we want to just print the image or also put a figure around it. And I guess what we want to do next is whether this full thing should go into a link or not, or what. No, I think we want to put a link around the image optionally. So if let's see, directive dot wait, no, it's emg that we care about. Emg dot linked, right? Yeah. If emg dot linked, what do we want to do? We want to try print an anchor href. Okay, what do we print in there? Also, we want to close this. We want to print in there the source. Where is the source? emg.source.URL. Perfect. And then we need to close it whenever we close the image. So this closes the image. There we go. That's it. That's entirely it. So we can try this, I guess, on zinessg.io. Let's see if we zig build. Missing start field title in context page 779. That is interesting. Oh, I think I was in the middle of some changes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was touching page. Yeah, I was trying to give a title to content section. You know what? We just don't commit this for now. So we just commit the other one. Wait, did I not just add this? I guess I have to commit it. Otherwise, oh, the stash pulls stuff out even if you have it staged. Okay. Actually, let's also do this. Closes 53. Let's try it now. Git stash dash dash staged. Interesting. Thank you. I didn't know about that. Okay, let's try to use it somewhere. Where do we even show images? Missing asset. Unable to find docs editor. Oh, I made some changes and then, yeah, now I remember. I made some changes thinking that it wouldn't cause any trouble. And yet, guess what? Because it's editors. Right? Yep. Okay. So that we fixed. I think there's an image in maybe editor support. I used to link every fucking where all the cool things that you get from the tooling, and now I removed all of them. Really? Uh I'm sure we'll find a solution. Preview.png. I guess. I don't know what that is, but we can plop it somewhere. Index, maybe. No. Ah, that's on me. Let's go. Delicious. Okay. Making art without even knowing it. Linked. It is linked. Link does make sense. Link is clicky clicky. Success. Let's go make our release. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So with this, we have fixed one issue. Now, links to RSS feeds is a little bit more complicated, and I would say less critical. So I'm not going to do that now. I feel like we have quickly done a good, decent, like, overview of all the issues. Oh, let me see what the discussion uh, around format on save is. Hmm. Okay. So for now, I would say things are going fine in the super empire, the super HTML and super MD and super everything empire. Okay, it seems that we are doing fine. What do I want to work on next? You may wish to change this behavior for your extension. It makes sense for Zig, but maybe not super HTML. I guess maybe. Like, I guess the question is, we are kind of forcing on the users format on save. I think that the point is that since we are offering the the interactive format on save behavior where you press a button, like you put space in places, save, and then you get the auto formatter to do stuff for you. I think it makes sense to force it on them. I mean, as you said, they have the opportunity to toggle it off, right? It's just, I guess we're being a little bit forceful on our end. I don't have, honestly, I don't have a ultimate answer. I don't know what is the correct thing to do, TM. I can see that it might be annoying that the extension is like this forceful, but also if you don't enable shit um, automatically for the user, then like it's annoying when a big piece of functionality that Super HTML gives you doesn't toggle on out of the box, and then you have to do more configuration work to get it working as intended. So I would say the Super HTML having format on save is working as intended, and then if you want to deviate from that, you can do it. Yeah, I feel like that rubber ducking the situation makes me think that it this is the as is the correct solution. I do think that it is inherently wrong to lock what is ultimately the intended way of using something behind extra config that you have to uh, copy paste here and there as a user. Yeah. Okay. Zig website, is it is it still working? Are we still fine? How are the new translations? Not bad. Oh man, look at this delicious Italian. Way better than what I did. Awesome. Not bad. Okay, so Zig website is up and running. Everything else is up and running. If I have to be honest, what I want to work on right now is Discord 2. That's what I want to work on. Um, uh, should I indulge? You know what? I'll indulge in Discord 2. Fuck it. Just for today. Just for now. Just a little bit. Just I can totally stop whenever I want. Let me get a cup of tea, and then we can mess around with Discord too. Okay. Pick some German typos. Let's take a look. Oh no, you got wrong. Wegspringen actually was Verdzeigen. No, Verdzweigen. Man, that's so embarrassing. I'm joking. I have no idea what these words even are. Okay, thank you. Programs flow, I see. Okay, so Discord 2. Let's take a look at Discord 2. Okay, so for the people who have not seen Discord 2 yet, here's the situation. This is a super toy level prototype where I started implementing the interface using a immediate mode GUI framework called DVUI. And basically the idea is Discord is good, but you know how things are when it comes whenever the Silicon Valley is involved. Things eventually enshittify. It's inevitable. It's like, empires fall into dust. VC baked, VC fueled software becomes shittier. So there is no escape from that. So the idea is, okay, well, we could make our own Discord, but how complicated is it? And if you think about it, if somebody were to challenge you, yeah, go implement your own Discord, you might reasonably think that it's probably not going to be all that easy to make your own Discord. At the same time, I don't know, maybe this is hubris, but like seeing how not incredibly hard it was to make my own static site generator in the end, I thought, you know what, maybe it's not all that hard in the end. So I am starting my prototyping the UI, and my goal here, as I by starting from this end, is to kind of get a feeling of how complicated it is to get a high quality UI application, GUI application going that properly implements all the interactions that you normally do with an application like Discord, and everything like done well. And by done well, I mean, let's say you want to join a call. Well, joining a call is not instant, right? You press the button, but then the server has to send a reply. And the UI should be able to, show all this stuff to you in the meantime. So what I'm about to show you is basically me copying the Discord UI almost entirely. It's going to be super ugly because right now I don't care about the visual look and feel. The visual look and feel is important, of course, but it's also not that important. Like, I'm using a library that it's drawing, borders and backgrounds. And the nice thing when you have full control over the stack is that, when you want it to look different and you want it to draw a fancier border and a fancier background, you drop down to that level and you start writing and you make it do it the way you want it to. So the look and feel, I'm not worried about now. It's going to be ugly AF, but that's by design. What I care about is, do the interactions make sense? And I'm like in the middle of implementing more stuff. So right now, some of stuff is a little bit broken, and I will improve on it now as I start. And my goal is to get basic, interaction with a server going. My server also has a nice thing called slow mode. Whenever I enable slow mode, network communication becomes super slow, like there's slips everywhere. So that allows me to visually perceive, well, not just visually, like it allows me to perceive lag from the client. So there's also that. The stuff that I was working on right now was implementing joining a call. But as because well, I guess the latest thing that I was doing is integrating with libxcv, yes, as CryptoCode was pointing out. And in the middle of doing that, I broke some other minor stuff. So I'll show you how I fixed the minor stuff, and then once that's fixed, we can continue trying to get joining a call working. I haven't seen the VUI before. That's neat. I've been using the EM GUI. Definitely feeling the burn of maintaining my own bindings for the version I want. Oh, so I've spoken briefly with Mason Remali about this stuff. He does game dev, so he's super into all these things, and he thinks that the EM GUI is really, really, really good. I haven't had the opportunity to use it myself, but a while ago I did try another C EM GUI library, and the big problem with that is that it wasn't designed for Zig, and so like idiomatic usage wasn't really a thing that we could do in Zig because it relied on macro shenanigans. And the nice thing about DVUI is that it's Zig native, and so the fact that it is Zig native in the source code, well, I guess it's appreciated to some degree, but it's not the core point. The point is that, at least for me, for now, is that it's native, so it feels pretty good to use from Zig. Okay, so enough introduction. So this is the state of things. So you open the application. It tells you, well, do you want to join an existing server, or do you want to make a new one? Making a new one doesn't do anything. You can't. You can join an existing one, and this is where I guess the real application would show you some input thing where you can say which server you want to join. In this case, it's hard-coded to trying to connect to localhost, and I have on localhost here the server running. So you connect, and here's right now what's broken. So let me show you what you're observing. There is a system for passing messages between threads. There's a UI thread, a main application logic thread, and a network thread. The network thread is the one that uses libxcv. So this one is doing evented IO. So it's ideally going to juggle multiple connections. They talk through channels. A channel implementation that King and I wrote. Well, he basically told me what to write and I implemented it. But I remember vaguely understanding what's going on at some point in time. So what's going on here is that I don't just want to send messages, but I also want to receive feedback, right? You press the button, join existing. I guess you would want to disable the button right away. And right now, the VUI buttons, I believe, don't have the concept of being disabled. So it stays where it is, I guess, for now. But what I'm showing below is the state of the join a server task. And the way it works is that when you create a command that goes on the various message queues, you don't treat it as a value object. You place it somewhere, be it global memory or heap or whatever you want, but you give it a stable pointer. By giving it a stable pointer, what happens is that you can yeah, I moved the mouse, so man, I spoiled a thing. Sorry, I had to move the mouse to disable ads on stupid Twitch. So you can update the state of things. So there's this enum that I can show you in the code, basically, that shows the state of the progress state of the task, and I use atomics to update that value. So basically, that way I can give feedback to the UI of how things are going. And there's a life cycle, like this enum. Like once you set it to success or error, the expectation is that no other component will use it anymore. So the UI knows that it's free at that point to free this memory or reuse it, whatever it wants to do with it, that kind of stuff. The problem right now is that since I never update it, I don't communicate to the UI that it's time to make a repaint, because once that thing succeeds, once the initial connection and sync succeeds, the UI should update itself, but it never happens. So let's go add the... this used to work because I used to have blocking IO, and then I could like set this value as I received bytes from the network. But then I switched to the evented UI stuff, and now I can't even be this granular anymore with the current setup. So I'll change this from a super complicated status thing to probably a much simpler one. So like connecting and then we immediately go into success or error, I guess. So we simplify it. So where do we do this stuff? The idea is, so this is host add. This sends a command to the network. The network processes host add and creates a connection. That connection here has a connected callback. And here we still have access to the original command at some point, like it's nested within this type. So let's do it here. When we are connected, let's update the original command to know that we are now connected. HCT dot, I think it's CMD. What's it called? Yeah, CMD. CMD. Why am I not getting anything? No definition found. Oh, because this is optional. That's why. Oh, you know what I did in other versions of this? I kept this to user data as it was originally, and then I did HCT equals user data dot question mark so that I don't have to unpack it every time I want to use it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the CMD, and the CMD contains status, and we can call update. You can see cmd.update connected, I guess. Or not. Oh, so it's connecting. Okay, let's do it something like so it starts at connecting, becomes connected. I don't know, processing. Okay, so we move it to connected. What is the problem now? Oh, the question mark stuff here. Okay, so connecting makes it connected. And then once we read a full message, we're sending this back. We're sending also HCT. Okay. Yeah, this stuff is not, by the way, final, of course. Like in the future, there will be other types of messages. I won't assume that the only message going around is the one about adding a new server, but that's the only one that I have for now. So this is why things are this way. So here we are about to parse, I guess, but I think it's nicer if we put it here, to be honest. So we can do this hct.cmd update parsing, right? Oh man, what did I set it to? Processing. And again, this is just to showcase stuff. But the one that really matters is the one that does the final update. So the one where we actually have fully processed the full thing. And so when the UI can actually update. So it's here. There's this critical section where we do this. And then we can update the CMD. So MSG dot, I don't know, where did I put this stuff? HCT, perfect. Okay, let's make it work, and then we should be good. No field member function update in host connect task. You're right, because it's .cmd. Okay, so now what you should see is that you will see that we have the slow mode for real. So it should stay for a while in the, I think, connected state, because we'll be connected, but will not be yet processing. Okay, not the greatest names, but we're not going to be yet be at the parsing phase. We're going to be waiting for the sleeping server to start sending us bytes. Everything else is going to be super fast after that. But most importantly, previously, since we weren't updating that variable also causes the UI to know that it needs to repaint itself. And so basically we remained stuck in this view until I moved my mouse. Moving the mouse also causes the UI to repaint. So now, let's see, join existing. Yeah, we only see connected. Everything else is way too fast. I guess we could put a sleep somewhere, but that's it. So in any case, this is Discord 2. Super ugly, but it works. Almost. Join doesn't work. Join did work at some point. I have oh, maybe I can show this. I have proper like audio device detection, and if you join the channel, there's code to make it play some audio. So like I have the audio part implemented, but I don't have yeah, but now the idea is I want to have the server send audio to the client. So that's what I was architecting. And right now I was stuck at a point where basically pressing the button to join a channel wouldn't get picked up by the network. So the problem was this. We join, like we connect, and then I press join, and the app thread is sending the command to join a given voice channel. But then, and we know, and network gets notified in a sense, but then the thing that should pick up this message doesn't pick up the message. So turns out that a thing needed to be implemented a different way. That's what I was chatting about earlier with Rocco Rager. So let's go change that. It's near the top. It's ingest. Show me the ingest function, ingest commands. So this previously said rearm, but rearming did nothing. So rearm, disarm doesn't change anything. So we keep it to disarm, but then we issue another wait. We issue another one of these before. So this is the loop. Ooh, that's annoying because I guess this needs to be a global. Ingest C. We put it outside so that we can reference it. Okay, void null, ingest commands. Okay, so that's how it has to be, I guess. With this change, in theory, now we should be able to pick up that message and, well, see what happens after that. Or not. So this ingest notified message is a little bit confusing because it comes from the network logger and it makes you think that it's the network doing this, but it's not. It's another thread. So this is kind of weird to me. Ooh, I'm using the same continuation. Is that the problem? I shouldn't call it continuation. I should call it completion. Yeah, we only get login from app. This guy doesn't wake up at all. That is so annoying. Oh, wait, we didn't even have to do this. She could have stayed. Oh, she could have stayed local. That would have worked out also. Hmm. What did the Rock Rager code look like? Because he did the same thing, and I guess it's working for him. Okay, so he has the. This is a callback. This is an async callback. And he calls another wait with the same exact parameters as before. He reuses the same completion, doesn't even touch it, and then returns disarm. So I think he's doing the same thing that I'm doing. Um, Actually, we can even do it like this. Let's move C back inside, I guess. Why is my wait not re-happening? Oh, okay, I'm starting to suspect why. Let's make sure that we can actually get out of this. Because I suspect that we might not get out of this while loop. That would explain pretty much all my issues. Does Zig force certain style like snake keys, camel keys? Force? No. There is an enigmatic style, and it's snake keys for variables, camel keys for functions, and Pascal keys for types. But I mean, you don't have to do it. It's up to you. Why are we stuck here now? What did I do wrong? Wait, what's going on? Somehow I broke it? How did I break it? Ingesting commands. Done ingesting. Connected. How did I break it? What's going on? How did I break this? Is this causing trouble? Okay. What is happening? How did it break this? Done ingesting. Um okay. So we're working. Now let's put back the wait call. Okay. Oh, that was probably something getting worked because I had another process still like zombie open there, probably slurping all my notifications. Okay, now the question is, will we be notified correctly of the call to join? No, we don't. Like, why do you hate me? Why does it hate me? Hmm. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. We're having trouble on X. I guess. Well, we're missing system libraries. So X11 X ext pools or something. I don't know. Just X11 pools doesn't exist. Pools audio. I don't know what the other thing is. Well, I guess we can have pulse audio. I don't know about what's going on with the rest. Yeah, we still have. Okay, so we solved pulse audio. The fuck is libx ext? xorg.libx.ext. I guess that's it. Nope. Xext is still a problem. So this is not. No, this is not great. It's a Nix moment. We're having a Nix moment. So I don't know. Without the sword, yeah, without the sword doesn't work. Oh, xorg.libx11. Yeah, the Xorg stuff doesn't make it happy. Um, I don't know. So I can't test the stuff on Linux. Unfortunate. Unfortunately, unfortunate more in general, because that would allow me to test libxcv in another ecosystem with a different backend and maybe understand a little bit better what's going on. But yeah, we are done ingesting. We set up the weight. We can also do this. Ingest rearmed. Did we rearm everything? Yeah, ingest rearmed, and then it does not rearm. Hmm. NixGL? I don't know what NixGL is. Yeah, the problem is it doesn't even compile. Yeah, it's even before running. Or rather, yeah, it compiles, but it doesn't link. So what are we doing wrong here? That is so weird. So this get or null is a thing with locks and shenanigans, so it's a little bit sus. But we always go through. So we always go past it, so we never get stuck here because when we run through this the first time, we ingest everything correctly. We do this correctly. We do this correctly. But then the rearming stuff doesn't work correctly, so that's problematic. Out of curiosity, has there been any update to libxcv that we might be interested in? Also, YouTube, sorry, I was missing your comments. Let's see. Does anyone have a suggestion on how to use OpenCV? I tried ZigCV, but I used Zig 0.11. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any specific suggestion. You could try using OpenCV directly. In the end, bindings to a C library do provide some value, but not a ton normally. So nobody can stop you from using the C API directly from Zig, and it just works and it's good. So last thing was merged 3 weeks ago. Bump this stuff. Overflow in KQ backend. Update for Zig something something. So I don't know. There's not much hot activity on libxcv. Um, so I don't know. I guess we can try to take a look at the code, but there's probably going to be a bunch of like intermediate stuff that I'm not going to have the attention span to look into. I can already tell. Yeah. Yeah, this sets the what's it called? The completion that the operation is a read on a file descriptor, but that's not what we care about, is it? Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah, we want to read the file descriptor. Buffer is an array. Okay. Our user data, our callback. It's unfortunate that you cannot send the data over the wire. That maybe could be interesting, but whatever. Returns a call to our stuff. And adds the completion to the event loop. This is a specific implementation that we're using Mac ports. So I don't know about that either. Like this is, I guess, allocating the resource on the kernel, saving somewhere the file descriptor, pumping it through the correct calls. So I'm not sure. Okay, so this is an init. Well, I guess the flags, you want to take a look at the flags, right? Maybe some of the options are important. Mac port right. What? There's a Mac port left. Send, receive, send, receive, send once. Message type, move, receive, move, send once. So one is receive, one is send. Let's see notify. Constructs an empty message. Okay, so in their implementation of the API, they decided to not give any payload to these messages. Fine. Like this seems all reasonable. I mean, looking at it without having too much intimate knowledge of the details, this is so annoying. The fact that this thing doesn't work as it should. I don't know. I guess I could de-init it and init a new one. I guess we could do that. Also, what are the init options? Oh, maybe the options are important. Wait a second. Number of entries, thread pool. That's not for us. Okay, what I'm doing is probably UB. I probably should not be trying to deallocate this stuff on the fly. Yeah, also these callback cannot return errors, so I guess catch. That's also not a problem. Oh, that's not loop init. What am I doing? That's async init. And that one doesn't even have options. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we're back to having two applications running at the same time, and one causes the other one to not work well. Oh, you know what's going on? It's hoarding. I know what's going on. It's keeping the server hostage. Like the server is single threaded. So what happens is that it gets stuck there because the server is busy serving the other one. That's what's happening. In any case, getting a call to join. still causes us to have the same problem. We get into ingesting commands the first time, we pull the message out, we say that we're done ingesting, we say that we rearm the ingestion, but then somehow it gets stuck somewhere. And the thing is, do we print done? We don't print done anywhere, right? So it's not like the loop has done running. I don't get it. Run until done is the one that is the thing that keeps ticking, right? Yeah. What does tick one do? Tick through the event loop once, waiting for at least wait completions to be processed by the loop itself. Ah, nice. Okay, so this keeps looping, guaranteed. Okay, what if I stay open, I disconnect. Yeah, the network is toast. Did the network say something when the connection closed? Let's see if we can somehow detect that. So join server. Oops. Server died. But here we don't notice. So how can we notice? Establish a connection as a client. But there's nothing really, right? That shut down the socket. Yeah, there's nothing that notifies us the connection dropped. This is so annoying. Hmm. In theory, I would expect the read, for example, to fail. We do have a pending read that is always constantly pending. And this has catch unreachable. So, like, this should return with an error, potentially, I would expect. If the connection is not there anymore. But it doesn't care. I don't know. It feels like it's almost as if the network thread gets like stuck somewhere and then nothing else makes progress after the first thing. But it's weird because the initial read does succeed. So how does that work? I guess I could try to run this through a debugger. So I could build and then LDB. Yeah, LDB. Run. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, this is an old build of the program. Why am I getting an old build? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, right. It's called D2 client. D2 not client was from where, and I didn't have a server yet. Okay, so this is yeah, connection refused. Panics. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, fair. Okay. Server created. So like now, I guess if I kill this, nothing happens this. What's the backtrace of the various threads? One is stuck in. There are two threads. No. Yes. Unclear. Wait, no. This is the stop. Okay, this is my backtrace. Thread one. Where's thread two? What's happening? Okay, where is. So this is the UI thread, I'm guessing. Yeah, this is the UI thread. There should be like two more threads. Where are they? Have they like silently exited? You know what? Let's reopen this. Okay, this shows me just one thread. How do you see other threads? I'm starting to think that I should ask this question to ChatGPT because I suspect none of what I will find outside will help me. Okay, threads. Not a valid command. Thread select takes exactly TL. Thread list. Oh, thread list works. TL doesn't work, but thread list does. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we have all my delicious threads. So that's the main thread. So the other ones are running. Yeah, this is my boy. This is stuck in read. Wait, is the problem that we're stuck in read? The heck? Is this okay? We can test this hypothesis. When I read in network and I read a full message, I can return disarm. That will stop my ability to read from the network. But at least we can see if something else, if the rest of the stuff continues working after that. Oh shit, it does. Why are we blocking on read? That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, we ingest this, and guess what? We are even sending the data to the server now. Yep, we're sending the data correctly to the server. The server doesn't know what to do with it at the moment, but we totally send it. Why is that read hoarding the thread? It's like it doesn't get correctly set in non-blocking mode. So this is good. I mean, this is yeah, I expected worse. So let's see if we can avoid doing this. Can I just do rearm? I can just do rearm and it works. That's awesome. So rearm works as intended. Perfect. Okay. Could I be looping forever in here? I feel like I might have messed up the math here, and we might be looping forever in here. That would be a fitting end to this story. We're looping forever. God damn it, man. Yeah, because we never entered the while loop. That's the problem, I think. Well, actually, no, we should totally enter this because am I not reset have? So to switch back to state LAN, we have to have reset have, which moves us back here. We should totally be entering in here once, and then we should see this, and then we should break. There might be an off by error, off by one error somewhere. Okay, so we need to debug this. Okay, let's see what happens now. Unused argument. What? One, two, oh. Okay. Len I0, have 0, rbuff.len 0. If I is greater than or equal, oh god damn it. Wait, do we break outer? Let me think. Oh, no. Wait a second. This was like immediately got reaction. Wait a second. So if there's nothing more to do, maybe we did do a few loops, but now there's nothing more to do. We do want to go here. We do want to go here and say, well, no, this is not, I guess, else. Oh, yeah, we're basically missing the else branch. And if you are in the else branch, then we want to break. Actually, like this. Okay, that's gonna do it. Yeah, that should do the trick. Yeah. Yep. That totally does it. 100%. Okay, let's not disarm our reads anymore. Connected does disarm, yes. Here we rearm. Oh, okay, I already deleted it. Okay, now out of curiosity, now that we don't get stuck in there anymore, what if I kill the server? Okay, we do get notified. There we go. We get an EOF. Network stuff. That's fine. It's not handled for now, but we do get notified. That is important for correctness. Okay, that's awesome. So we finally, this stuff works as it should. Turns out that the problem was me all along. Happens, I guess. It happens to the best of us and also to me. So next is, let's go into the server, parse this request, and send a reply. So the idea is you ask to join a channel. The reply should be... So replying to a message is complicated because replying, it's kind of happening in a like async fashion. So we kind of need to be like... Are you using IRC protocol? No, not at all. I'm just sending bytes over the wire. For now, the protocol is like stupid simple. J is for join. That's how I'm doing it for now. So the server now needs to reply with something like, let's see, instead of doing this, it should do read byte and then switch over that byte, I guess. Do we make single byte commands always? Nah. Let's use a new line. Probably better. But switching on a byte is nice. You know what? I'll never mind. I'll do the byte thing. So switch request. So if you're sending a J, which stands for join channel, then we want to, I guess, channel join, like, wait, that's call join request. We pass in in. This was started as IRC. Early days, you could connect with an IRC client, then they added voice, etc. And I got dropped. Yeah, I don't plan to add support for IRC. That is obsolete. Like, if you like IRC, go use IRC. Have fun. Too much bullshit around IRC. Like, I really do not like the protocol. IRC v3 with all the weird stuff. Also, the fact that when you want to parse it correctly, you have to start from the center. Like, who does this? Who designs a protocol where the message needs to, you have to start parsing it from the center out? The heck? Okay, so call join request, function call join request. I guess we can put it near the end, or no, we can put it close by. Okay, so what do we do when we get asked to join a channel? Well, we probably want to have somewhere the data. So we kind of want to put this data var host colon host equals undefined. I guess we want to init data here, and then we want to mutate it. Yeah, I had to implement that protocol for Bork. Bork uses the IRC protocol of Twitch. It's not the worst, but man, it's definitely not the best either. Also, there's going to be like a bunch of things that I want to have that, like, if you decide to use a pre-existing protocol, I guess the upside is that you get the tooling that already exists, which is not a huge upside if it's IRC, because I mean, I guess I could reuse the parser that I have in Bork, but that's pretty much it. I don't think there's a ton more tooling that I could use that would help me much. And then the downside is that you're kind of trapped into the logic of that protocol. And so, I don't know. And it's not worth it. I feel like that for this use case, it's absolutely not worth it at all. So yeah. Okay, so J call join request. Call join request. So I guess we want to mutate the state. We want to mutate the host. And then we want to update the client about the new state of the voice channel, I guess. And then what? And then we want to send to the client where they should connect. Now, that part I'm not so sure about. Because the client clearly needs to open another connection for the multimedia stuff. That cannot happen through this connection. It has to be a different one. I tried to write a Twitch bot a year ago in Go and IRC. Man, hated it so much. It's not all that bad. So if the trick that you start parsing IRCv3 from the center, it's kind of like what how can I say? It's the trick that saves your sanity. Like, if you realize that that's what you have to do, then the path from there is mostly reasonable. But if you don't know that that's how you have to start doing that, then it's super funky. And in any case, it's not all that great once you start thinking about like emotes and stuff. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Also, if you use Go, then oh man, you also had the problem that Go wants to talk in runes, but then you don't always necessarily agree with what things are supposed to be with Twitch. Also, I think that at some point Twitch had some wrong info either in the docs or something. So like, if you didn't really know precisely what was going on in terms of bytes versus Unicode code points versus graphene clusters, etc., if you didn't have precise knowledge of that stuff, yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if things would get like confusing at times. So we want now to update our state and update the client about this. So I guess we can pass also out. Okay, let's update the local state. So I guess we want voice ID. We have like parse number or something. I think we have it on the other side. Here we have maybe serialized number. No, yeah, here we just print the number and that's it. Where do we have read num? It's in app. Yeah, parse num. Yoink. Oh man, that didn't last long. The function became an error, one that you need to try right away. Okay, so we have the voice ID. Let's call it voice, I guess. Okay, so we have the voice ID. Also, we need to remove a new line after the J in the protocol on the other side. So it's going to be J and then that thing right away, no new line. Okay, so voice. What do we do at this point? Oh, we need to know which user this is, huh? I guess for now, I mean, it's kind of hard coded. It's going to be user ID 0. This server right now doesn't account for multiple users. It's a very minimalistic server. It's basically not having a server with extra steps for now. But oh well. So we want to then do voices.get with that ID dot question mark. Probably shouldn't dot question mark it, but for now we do question mark it. And then what do we want to do to that voice? Dot members append. Is members straight up? It's a bounded array. Oh man, things are so basic for now. Yeah, and we want to append 0 catch unreachable. Wow. Okay, so not the greatest. Not the greatest approach. And then we want to send an update. Like send. So how do we want to send this update? We want to send a new state of this channel. So now I have to basically think about the protocol for sending delta updates. We could say that we could be super delta and say just this one user was added, or we could send an updated version of the full list. I guess it could be like this voice member. And then the ID. Voice member join. And then there could be voice member leave. Voice member join ID. Oh, the problem is that I'm writing this in plain text. I think it should be like this. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, first we have to send message length. Message length is going to be 3 bytes plus a integer, a user ID, which is a 32-bit user ID. So U32. Okay, so we write the update. And then technically, since you're the one joining, we should also reply, I guess, to do. Send also a message with info about with how to, well, I guess with all the media streaming protocol info. Yeah. So this is the rest of the to do. Okay, so let's go and learn how to manage this message. Because right now we don't know how to manage this message. And that's going to be a lot of work because we need to introduce the concept that the server might be sending us other stuff, not just the initial sync. And that requires complicating a bunch of things. So, yeah, let's go. Oh, wait, what's the problem? Serialize. Handle. Switch must handle all possibilities. Yeah. I don't know. Unreachable. We crash if we get sent anything else. Okay, server is up. This is up. Initial part should still work as it did before. Now if you press join, something should go wrong somewhere. I don't know exactly where, how, but call join J2 new line. That should be fine. Here I'm not printing anything, but I should probably point out. Oh, there we go. Next message length 7. So we do receive the message. But we don't read it all. Is it not length 7? Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I'm missing. That's why it's blocking and not causing bigger errors because I'm sending a partial message. I'm saying that I'm gonna send 7 bytes and then I send 3, and we need out.writeInt the user ID. Although this sucks, but that's an easy way to make this. For simplicity, for now, let's print the. Let's print this number. Let's not write the int row. Let's not row dog the int in the network. Let's print it in ASCII. It's fine, I guess. Oh, yeah, I'm printing it here so that I can know the length. But for now, it's going to be always the same. But if more users come along, then it's going to be more. Whatever. You know what? Let's do it. There you go. It's going to be 4 characters. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now we can finally make it fail by sending a bad message. And we, we parse it wrong and bad stuff happens. Fine. Okay. Okay, network receives a message, sends it to app. App sees a message and has to decide what to do with the freaking message. So we now need a way of discriminate which kind of message we're getting. And I'm starting to think these messages probably should be reified somewhere. Like, they should be a struct. And the struct says, yeah, I'm this message with these parameters. The server serializes it. We parse it. So that we can agree on like both these things, and then when you get a type, then you do stuff with it. So I guess that's what we want to do next. Something like this. I have protocol. I have this parser code that is probably going nowhere. So let me delete all of this stuff. We can do pub const, for example, channel member join. And so, oh, we should also say which channel we are joining. The user is joining. That's kind of important, isn't it? So the data has to be voice. Oh, it's not channel member join. It's like voice member join. We could even call this join member update, and this could be action join leave. I think everything is under host now that I think about it. No, it's not. Right? Yep. Yep. Okay. Got them both right. Missing user. Yes, that's user.zig. Yep. There we go. Yeah, something like this. Send receive. Well, I mean, serialize and parse. That's the idea. Okay, give me a sec. I'll take a very quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Okay, let's serialize this bad boy. Serialize VCU. So how do we do this? In the current model, we need to make we need to write this stuff out to string. So in any case, we accept a writer, I guess. And that's it. We don't worry about framing. We don't do the length thing. We only do the contents. So let's see. Let's agree on how this thing should work. This should work this way. I guess we need something to okay, we don't worry about the length framing, but we should worry about the tag that represents this type of message. So I guess we write it somewhere. Either we write it somewhere or we register it somewhere. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't even worry about framing at all. And the framing all happens outside. That works for me. So let's not worry about framing. Let's just worry about the data. The data in this case is like two numbers. So two 32-bit numbers, I think. That's 32-bit. That's 64 bits? What? Users are 64 bits? I didn't know this. Shit. Users are expensive. Why do we have so many of them? Are you really going to have more than 4 million users in your server? I don't think so. I do not think so. That's fine. So, so we print. Is it per server or cross server? Per server. Okay, let's do the good thing now that we have something serious going on. Let's do write int. So type u32 voice and then member parse. Oh, and we can give it even a test. Man, we can even give it a test. That's that's amazing. So parsing, I guess returns a VCU. Well, and we need the action also. Now, what do we represent the action as? I guess we turn this into an int. What type of int? I guess we can make it a u32 int. It doesn't need to be this big. Yeah, we shouldn't worry about this stuff. Like a single byte is good enough. Write int u8 infroninum little, doesn't matter. Okay. How do we parse this? I guess we need a reader. Actually, I don't know. Is there anything else that we need to do? Hey, Tinkering. Thank you for the $50 to the Zig Software Foundation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. So read the int. I guess we still read it little, just like we wrote it. Also, member is 64. So 64. Action is a U8. And then we do at enum from int. There you go. And that works. So basics means that we create one of these guys. So that's our case. Then we want to serialize this. This is not a method. This is just try. I guess we can just do directly std dot testing dot equal expect equal right. Equal slices, equal sentinel, equal strings, equal deep. Except equal deep. Let's go. FBS. Okay, so hopefully this test, we can pass this test. We should also add another assert. We should assert that the FBS is empty. You can do read byte on it, right? Oh, you need to call the reader, I think. Yeah. And it needs to be var because it has internal state. Okay, so this should be fine. Equals dip? Equal dip? Come on. Oh, it's expect equal. Our union is ignored. Yeah. Expected UF found end of stream. Okay, makes sense. There we go. Success. So nice. So we have our message, and we have, yeah, it works. This can probably be abstracted also if we wanted. Like we could create a function that accepts an instance of something, and then we run it through this thing, and then we expect to get the thing back. So as we add more types of messages, then we're gonna do that. For now, we have to worry just about only about this one. So we don't have any framing around it. We don't have anything that says how long this message is. We don't have anything about what this message is. But that's not a problem because I guess we can write it before the body. Yeah, that works. Framing should work out nicely with this approach. Okay, what is our worry next? Our worry next is that the server should now use this to send this message. So the message needs to be d2 dot oof protocol. Is that how we do it? I guess. So we could try to print it out directly into our writer, but we're missing all the framing, so we need to print the framing first. Yeah, that's the problem. In any case, on either side of the fence, we really need to first allocate this somehow, somewhere. That's so annoying. I could encapsulate these into the serialization process. Like I could have the serializer write everything down to a string. The problem is that this requires placing more stuff into there. That's so annoying. Let's not do that for now, I guess. Okay, let's worry about framing also here. Hmm. So I want to take the length um and like um I guess turns those into bytes and set them there. How do we do that? Hmm. Is it meta? Maybe mem? Bytes from int? Bytes from int to bytes? Hmm. As bytes. Slice as bytes. Write packed int. Oh. Read packed int. Oh. Yeah. That kind of stuff. Although I don't want it packed, I think. As bytes. Hopefully this works. Okay, so that means that now the deserialization procedure is a little bit more complicated, but I guess we can do this. So we keep it here, but we do marker. So we assume that the marker number and the marker have already been read. And so we keep this as is, but we need to outside consume some of that. Expected type for U8 found on line 8 U8. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, but now there's alignment problems. How do we do this? I guess we want one of the read write thingies. I guess we want some of the mem write int. Yeah. And it does bitcast. Okay, let's do write int. Oh, okay, so no assignment. So we do write int. Type u32. Buffer. Buffer is gonna be buff dot items 0.4 ampersand. I think. No, slicing slice returns a slice. So no, this should be fine as is. Value len little endian. Memory address leaked. Yes, correct. Because now we need to defer. Free MSG. Okay, all that's passed. Let's make it a little bit stricter. Len is sd.mem.read int. Type u32 buffer msg 0.4. Expect equal msg.len -4 and len. Wait a second. No, there's something wrong because I need to subtract 4. What if I did not subtract 4? Okay. Like, it's kind of sus also when your tests pass that easily. Also, I'm let's see. No, we're passing. Yeah, we're skipping correctly forward. Okay, that works. So we now have yep, have more things going on for us. That's nice. Okay, so now in the server, we can say VMU serialize. We need to pass in GPA. Is 04 included 4? No. Boo. And this sends a full message. Okay, now in the client, I guess we need to create a message also for the initial host sync. It's the host struct. So we could give parse and serialize to the host struct because it is a messaging on itself. But I mean, let's just add a little bit more boilerplate, not too much, and we add it in protocols. We add an entry in protocol here, pub const. By the way, they're all gonna work the same, so we really should make a function test proto. MSG any type. And in there we do pretty much this. Free read int expect message len. Oh, we got a case. That works for me. Case is any type. Serialize free read int blah 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 blah. Type of case marker. Type of case. Oh, we could even do it like this. In case is a T, and then we can use T here. Honestly, I don't hate it. Oh yeah. Not bad. Yeah, check this out. We're still working? Still working. Okay. Can I move this test inside? Oh no, it's not being detected anymore. That's unfortunate. Huh. Oh well. Host sync. And it just straight up contains a full host inside of it. Marker is I guess we do S for sync. And here is the more nuanced code. Well, freak. I think I can copy paste some of this code somewhere. Because this already exists. It's just like sprinkled around the code base. So let's go grab the serialization code. This one is in the server. Server.zig has init data, nice, and then has serialize. Yeah. Match around function. So let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, we were going for new lines earlier. I guess that's fine. Okay, so I think that this serialization code is still correct. Like we don't need to change it. We might want eventually to make it better, but for now this works. So let's go grab the parsing code. The parsing code is in app. Oh, there's also this parse num function, which I'm gonna place in here, I guess. Or something. I don't know. I hate this function. There we go. So let's see, parse. That's kind of how it is. Creates a, so this returns a host sync. Yeah, also this code is not the greatest, but whatever for now. Now, what is the problem? Oh, I was calling it R. This is called in. Okay, so we fixed some. What's the problem? Is that an expression? Expect a comma after argument. Huh? 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 So this parse needs GPA. Yep. Oh, and it expects us to provide an identity. So giving a GPA makes sense. Giving an identity, I'm not sure. Also, GPA needs to be the first argument. Giving the identity. Yeah, we need to override it, I guess. How do we do this? You know what we should do? Here's what we should do. Here's what we should do. We set this, we stop sending it, we stop reading it. Where's the identity that we were sending before? No more identity. That's done externally. The identity is sent as an empty string. By default. Yeah, because we cannot have the server tell us what the identity is. We need to keep our internal info consistent. So this should work, except that now we cannot test this the same way. I guess we do has deco. And I guess we should do also parse versus parse alloc, probably. Because we could force parsing an allocator every single time, but then how do we know that it's being used? Like, this is a necessity for our testing, not for the main application. So let's not make the API worse just because we like this in the testing. So if as deco parse, we call parse. Else we call parse alloc. There you go. Hey Matt, what's going on? What's going on is that I got everything working. Look, I'm like I'm making things tidy and nice. But that's where the server is pretty much right now. Minus the cleanup that I'm doing right now. Check this out. You get a call join request. I'm writing right now a nicely self-contained message serialization deserialization system, so you don't have to have too much garbage flying around in here. And then there's a juicy to do in here. So the idea is this: client asks to join a channel. That should cause some business logic to check if that's okay or not, which for now is always a yes. I guess except if the user was already in there. that should update the internal state, which for now is just the presence of that user in the list of users connected to a voice channel. And then we should send an update to the client that we mutated that internal state. Although right now there's only one user in this server, like it's a mono user server, so that's very simple. I guess in the future this needs to become a fan out thing where every connected client should know that that state changed, but we can think about it later. What's more interesting is that, well, I think that the way this should work is that you as a user ask to join a channel. The reply to that request should contain all the info required to join that channel, well, the multimedia stream for that channel. What that looks like, how that works, I don't know. And I guess that's going to be the question that whoever decides to work on this stuff should ask themselves. Like, I guess if you read the WebRTC stuff, the WebRTC says that there's like a session ID of some kind and a bunch of other bullshit that you have to pass around and agree on. So I guess you could have a message here that says, yeah, this is all the bullshit that we have to agree on to make the multimedia, to start a multimedia stream. So yeah, this is basically where this is left. I'm guessing that this should do something like maybe start a thread to manage this voice channel multimedia stuff to bind that thing to a to a port or something. Tell the client. I don't know. Just like I don't think this is necessarily true, you know, start to finish, but that's, I guess, the rough idea. So I am cleaning up all the serialization code in the meantime. Is message in there? It is. Wait, is it or is it not? It is. No, it's not. Okay, what's going on? What is chat? Oh, chat contains message, but it's a different file. Okay. Okay, back to working. Now we have the host sync stuff. That's great. Oh god. Now this requires me to have some test data. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. I guess I can steal it from server. Server has some test data. Yeah, that I guess becomes mine. Wait, I don't believe it. Is it really this simple? Okay, I expected worse. Okay, now this should leak once we get it working, I guess. Oh no, he wants data. Ah, no field remember function named serialize. Yeah, it has serialize. Wait, what? Um, what? Oh, makes sense. Jesus. Yeah, we're leaking. One pass, zero skip, one failed. 39 errors were logged. One test leaked memory. I think the problem is that we're leaking the fuck out of everything. Um, yeah. I wish we didn't leak this much. I guess we need to add the init to all these things, huh? Don't we? Ooh. Bet you the host doesn't have the init. I'm thinking that we want to put this here because otherwise we're not going to remember to update it. Ooh, we're trying to free everything also. And I'm using a bunch of hard-coded strings in there. Oh. But we need to do this for real. So yeah, it's not that simple, huh? Man, this thing is so much boilerplate. Okay, so this is done. You can go back to voices, I guess, now. That's actually it. The other thing is a bounded array, so there's nothing to free there. Hmm. Oh god, a bunch of things are broken. Okay, let's see what it doesn't like. No field or member function named add in channels chat messages. What do you mean? What happened? No, I think I changed a this to something else and something weird happened because of that. I don't know what. I don't know how. Oh, messages. I don't understand how the heck is this a problem now? Add is not a member function. Oh yeah, I fucked up. I fucked something up. That's for sure. Yeah, I totally fucked something up. Of course I did. Oh, I actually want to test. External host users found const host users. Um, yeah, it was not that. The slice was const. Uh, uh, the slice was const. Who consted the slice? The slice was const. Wait, what? Okay, no field member. Wait, what? Um, okay, host Zig 22. So we're trying to call the init on users, but this is okay. That needs to be a pointer, and now we need to make everything else work. It's fine, no worries. Pew, 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 pew. Explicit type start host found const start host. Um, yeah, there's things there are. We should stop calling this stuff host. God damn it. Okay, why do we keep calling some of this stuff host? This is driving me nuts. Now I need to understand where this fucking host is coming from. Protocol 13. This is all host shared now. This calls itself host shared. There's something else that is being annoying about host. Hmm. Perfect. Okay, we're almost there. It's just there's still a lot of work to do actually, but we are making progress. Except that I channels chat message found const chat messages. Okay, let's see. One test leaked memory. Yes, because we leak memory from the original allocation. The problem is that if you try to free that guy, things are not gonna go particularly well. Let's see, test proto. You pass me a case. Guess I can copy it. Now this should cause another type of problem once we get there. Let's see. No field number, the init. Oh, right. You know what? We can do it here. Okay, now this should cause other panics. Yeah, bus error. Okay, we're now getting to the crux of this problem. We're getting to the crux of this problem. These are a bunch of recorded strings. Fuck. How do we do this? I guess I could dupe all of them. Okay, please, editor metaprogramming, come to my help. Select op quote followed by AZ space in 09 followed by another quote also. Oh, I guess plus. There we go. Oh, there's also bang that we want to have in there. And a literal dot. And the pound sign. Hopefully we got all of the weird characters that I put in there. Then we want to insert gpa.dupe q8 go to line, insert parentheses. Oops. Insert parentheses. That's it. Oh, I had a busted thing. Oh, well. I guess it worked out. I forgot to try, didn't I? Okay. Slice not the same except the 4 found 0. A bunch of stupid debug printing from parsenum. Where's parsenum? Son of a bitch. Go away. Okay, so my protocol is out of sync. God damn it. Can you tell me more? I guess instead of expect equal deep, I could reserialize and test the two messages for string equality. That could probably help me figure this out a little bit better. This equal function could really try harder. Expected host, blah, 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 blah. Oh, God. Field shared incorrect. Yeah, no shit. Oh, field identity. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Actually, oh, shit, that is true. The field identity, we're not serializing it anymore, so it needs to be set manually. How do we do this? I guess in the testing, we set the identity to nothing, and that's it. Fuck. That's not enough. What else is wrong? Field readme incorrect. Expected stuff found nothing. Oh, we're not serializing readme. Oh, yeah. Um, how do we do this? We want it line prefix. So how do we serialize text? Oh no, we are also doing until new line for that one. Oh my god, this protocol is so busted. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Hey, Steven. Is it text? No, it's just readme. Okay, so with this, we are sending over also the readme. Now let's parse it correctly. Grabs the logo. Then we parse. Do we do it again? It's kind of like this. We're leaking because we're not freeing it, are we? God damn it, we're leaking! Wait, why are we leaking this match? Why are we leaking this match now? So it means that we now surpassed the equality thing, but now we are leaking something? What are we forgetting to free? Set capacity, ensure total capacity, put context, get or put items. Host.zig110. We're not freeing voices? So we are the initting items. We are the initting the index. We are the initting it voice. Freeze name, members is bounded, so shouldn't be a problem. I'm having trouble understanding what is leaking now. Host data, voices set. That's interesting. I'm not sure. Copying a pointer somewhere? Hmm. Like you mean like I'm leaving stuff behind? I shouldn't be leaving stuff behind. Like this is just test code, so I'm just testing the serialization protocol. So I create this like sample data. I don't even mutate it after the initial stuff. So like I said it in the beginning. Is the host itself heap allocated? It is not. Hmm. Chat 26. So, that's so weird. That is so weird indeed. I'm not sure. Um, like this is complaining about the fact that I'm trying to put into chat message, but I am deleting the contents of all these messages, and I am calling items.deinit. Line 26 there. Yeah, do I need to free like the keys as well? But the thing is the keys are numbers in this case. So the key is a U64. That should not be something that we need to free, right? That's not a separate value. So it's not a string array hash map. Yeah, this reports the leak, yes. Entries the init allocator. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I suspect you're accidentally copying the hash map value somehow rather than retaining the old one when modifying it. Okay, the only place where I modify this hash map in this code is here when initializing the sample data. So I'm creating a simple host. I'm giving stuff to user. So by the way, this is gonna get copied. So, but then it's not gonna get modified anymore. So this gets copied. This gets set. We create a chat. We put some messages into that chat. We add them. These methods here are like wrappers around the item. They also put stuff into. Oh, wait a second. Name is a string hash map unmanaged. What happens with the memory by this guy? What about what string goes in there? No, the string that goes in there belongs to chat, so that shouldn't be a problem either. Um, yeah. Also, they were saying that there are like 33 things that leak. That's interesting. What am I leaking? So the copy problem seems reasonable, and I am copying stuff. Sorry, I forgot to show you the final copies. So I set everything, then I return a copy of this guy. The copy goes in here, in test proto. Test proto takes it, but then we de-init. Oh, I bet you that this fucking hasdeckle never runs. I bet you that the problem is that thing just never runs. Yeah. Okay, found the problem. How does this work then? Is it because it's not pub or something? No, it is pub. I'm about to go insane. Uh, it's the A pointer. Nope. It's the type itself. It's the type itself very naked. And it totally does have a the init function. Also, oh, you know what? Wait. The init serialize parse alloc compile logit. This is so weird because parse works. Like it is calling parse. Wait. Let me turn off the other test because the other guy doesn't have it. True. Well, there's so much spam that uh, uh, it's true. Is it because oh, you know what's going on? Maybe something else is failing above, and maybe because it's failing above, then we also get the leak errors. No, you don't get the leak errors unless the test fully succeeds, right? This is so confusing. Okay, let's copy these and let's have two of these guys. So one up top just for the original one, and then one below just for the copy. Oh, there we go. Fail invalid character. Parse int with generic character. Oh no, parse num is failing. Well, there you go. Here's what's happening. Be aware of time. Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, you're right. Oh, you know what? I don't remember if this had a new line at the end or not. That maybe is the thing. Can we try to YOLO it? No, it didn't work. Also, it's leaking memory. Why is it leaking? I guess it's the intermediate stuff that doesn't have a undo on error. Oh, I get you. I get, that's how it is. Fuck. Then no, that's not it. But then if that's not it, then I need to do this. Okay, let me see what the person code looks like. So we read now you have the logo. Then we expect to parse a number right away. Okay, no, I was actually then doing fine. Because yeah, it doesn't expect a new line. Then read no EOF and immediately parse num. So yeah, this was supposed to be like this. We don't do it anywhere else, do we? Yeah, no, like this. Okay, so the problem that we're getting now, different length. Field readme incorrect. Expected something, found nothing. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I should do it. I don't know. I was just trying to get the happy path working first. It's not even working. Man. Okay, field home incorrect. Why is it like this? Logo len logo readme len wants a new line and then readme. But why is it 0? Parse num. Let's print this readme len. Because it seems that I'm sending 0 somehow, or like reading 0 there. It is 16. Line is not the same except as 16 found 0. It is 16, man. So this says 16. We unlock. We read. We assign. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm setting home at some point later on. Fuck. God damn it. That was on me all along. There we go. Or no. Field bytes incorrect. Field entries incorrect. Field items incorrect. Oh man, none of this stuff is particularly telling. Field shared incorrect. I think there's some users. We disagree on users. Oh god. Oh. Oh man. Wait. Yeah. This deep equals is nasty because there's like multi-array lists involved. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this might not be something that works. Yeah, expected to find this pointer, found this other pointer. Oh no, man. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so I think that we might have everything working. It's just that it needs a uh, more self-aware equality function, I guess, between the two things. Um, yeah. I don't know if we can. Does it support like specifying this stuff through metaprogramming somehow? I don't think it does. Equal deep. No, it straight up goes for the fields. Doesn't even bother asking you. This metaprogramming stuff. So it's time for me to stop the stream here because I have to go to a meeting, as Amlag was kindly pointing out earlier. But even though this is like the test is failing, it is succeeding in the sense that we got it working. And that's good. Like if we remove the equal deep, you know what? I think that the equal deep strategy is just flowed. So we don't do the equal deep anymore. Okay, I'll do this one last thing before going. So here's the plan. We don't do equal deep, but instead we make another message. Not exactly the same test, but close enough. Okay. We have that print that we need to delete. Readme len. Oh, there we go. Now our tests pass. Again, not the same exact test as we were doing before, because now if we fail to put something in the stream, like in the when serializing, then the test will succeed with this code, while it would have failed with the previous one. But better than nothing. The metaprogramming stuff is annoying as fuck. In any case, thank you all for hanging out. This is it for me, and I hope you had a good time. And I will see you all next time. So